Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be.
It is!
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
And an attitude adjustment.
The tribal chief has been dropped.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, Rock with a rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys,
What is going on here? You know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins. And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what? Undertaker's in the ring!
oh my gosh!
the great one face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
The Tribal Chief putting a ghost of his past to rest.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads!
Looking for the trifecta now!
Finish the story!
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's gonna take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
That specialized in brute force over the years. Perhaps no one better.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The Raptors shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
So he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
You win this title, you are primed for big things.
Michael Cole. Alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna
No signs of either combatant backing down.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Who will break first? That is the question.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what. Oh, God.
Yokozuna laying in with those attacks from his massive frame. That's the key to victory for the former champ.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop, and every bonsai.
Looking to seal the deal, guys.
Not even a one count there.
He is still very much in this.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. Caught that and reversed it.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
And gets tossed back into the mat.
And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold.
Nice escape.
What a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
Oh, he flips that around.
Oh, no. Bear hug of pride. This is not good for the
Bear hug. And a way to get out of it is being on display right here.
raking the face.
As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size of Yokozuna exhibiting this level of stamina.
Everything about Yokozuna is impressive, Cole. He's gone from 505 pounds at WrestleMania to 550 tonight. But it's not taking...
Yoko now. Belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan, drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, no. A big splash.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Oh, that got turned around on Yokozuna.
Trading counters and reversals back and forth. A brick wall running into you.
Torso. Attacks like that are why Yokozuna elicits such fear in his opponents.
Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna.
This is exactly what the crowd wanted to see back at WrestleMania.
Oof.
Yokozuna saw it coming. Forks the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection.
High angle belly to back suplex.
And gentlemen, Yokozuna may be but one move away from ending Hulkamania.
The camera lights are flashing. Yokozuna is so close to regaining the title.
Big forearm.
Knee left. And retaliates with a counter. And he gets set back into the ring.
Yokozuna on the move. Devastating leg drop.
Has the champ pinned. Is this it? Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
What do you have to do to put this guy away?
Bang! He finds a counter.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
Hulk Hogan, Yokozuna, two giants who will not stay down.
And they are fighting for the greatest prize in our sport. Hogan's hanging in there, bringing the fight to Yokozuna.
As we've seen so often in the past, Hogan is ready for any giant.
And going for body blows is a good way to drain your opponent.
Yoko says this one's over.
I hope you like pancakes. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
Here's the pin. He kicks out somehow.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing they are truly worthy of this title.
But things might only get harder from here.
And Yokozuna is just stunned. How in the world can someone get a shoulder up when a 600-pound man is on top of you? What energy in the arena tonight. Listen to this place. It's electric.
Look at his aggression, just pure brutality.
Easy.
Jarring impact. Shoulders down. To retain. Eagle-eyed official putting an end to the shenanigans.
Short jab. Just raining down those shots to the back of the neck. Just a beat down. Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
From the top.
Crash landing.
Stiff angle.
Right to the chest.
And he finds an answer for the Hulkster. Jaw-shattering boot.
Fast thinking saved him there.
A narrow escape.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors.
Big reversal.
Hulkster with a big scoop slam, and here it comes. Oh, drop from Chance to retain here. The champ might have put this one to bed.
A kick out before one by the challenger.
Where in the world does one find such strength at this stage to kick out that early in the count?
Hogan's got to be looking deep in himself, asking what will it take to get that 3 count. 1, 2. Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Yokozuna able to avert that.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
And the pinch. Oh, that just
looks like it busted him open.
Trying to get up. He has no clue what's in store for him here.
On the top, denied via a wicked punch to the stomach.
Ooh. And a disorienting blow to the head there. Oh, he slips out of harm's way. Gets out of the way of that one.
nothing fancy there. Spinning Uranagi. And the onslaught to his core is continuing.
If he keeps taking targeted strikes like this, he's going to be doubled over before long.
Here's the pin. Title could be decided.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 531 pounds. Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start.
Take it over!
Go for the win here!
what's this?
Why'd he do that? What's going on? And into the turnbuckle he goes.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the head shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
That's a tag.
Tag made. And double headbutt. He wasn't tough enough contending with one opponent. Now you got to deal with two.
Uh-oh. Elbow thrown, saying not today. Wait for it. Boom! Alabama slam.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Puts the boot to the midsection. I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the head shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast. Boom, what a punch! The head shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
Ooh, whoa!
Stomping away and
Just ruthless. That was just wrong. You should be a better person than that. Ducks under.
Let's go behind.
Instead, what a German suplex. The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE. But they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
the Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Clothesline!
Down with force.
That just reverberated throughout the entire building. Talk about making a statement.
Into a sidewalk slam.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys.
And he's ready to switch things up, tagging out.
Oh, what a tackle.
And now placed in the corner. Here's a tag. Opponent off the ropes. Double big back body drop.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know
Flying.
Off the wall.
he's able to slip away from that.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good. Up high.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
Lifted and completely helpless here. Scott gets waylaid. And now thrown back into the ring.
And he got to his partner.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now. Sidewalk slam!
Almost drove him through the ring.
Sky high.
Totally missed that one.
Oh, my!
There it is. Reversal. Making his way to the top here.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Just rake in the face.
Face rake. This is nasty. Oh, man.
And he counters. Oh, boom. Covered. Late in the match.
That's gotta be it.
Kicks out before the 2 count.
Still gonna take a massive effort to keep him down.
Kick to the gut. And, ooh, brutal forearm.
Tag. Tag made.
Shoulder tackle.
Uh-oh.
Punch straight to the face, stays off the attack.
Textbook fight.
Fatu might be defeated here. He got the shoulder up in time.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done. Dominating shoulder tackle.
One-handed. Fatu with an opening to go high.
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop. And he's looking out of sorts now.
Yeah, holding strong for this long in a tag team match is commendable, but it might be time to tag out.
He puts him into the corner.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd. Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent driven down face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Making the save there.
Boom! The cover for the win.
Fights the shoulder up in one.
I can't believe it. He just won't go away.
Partner gets tagged in. Absolutely spiked.
DDT.
Sharp knee.
Fatu finds the advantage.
Ooh. Getting out of harm's way.
Perched up top. Misses big time. Up handle slam.
That should be it.
Tags into the match. Rick gets that sent right back to him.
High angle exploder.
Big elbow drop. Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
What a headbutt. Vicious. Climbing to the top turnbuckle now.
From the top.
Diving double axe handle. And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the head shrink.
Perched up top.
Oh, went for it all, but gets nothing.
Short clothesline hits its mark.
We've got a tag.
Big elbow drop.
Scott covers, shoulders down. He breaks the ref's count before 2.
Giving a massive effort to overcome the pin attempt.
Put into the corner. What could be next? Arm extended, tags his teammate in.
Clothesline in the corner.
Roundhouse kick. And just eating a knee on the reversal.
We have a pin. Shoulders are down. Barely kicks out.
Almost inhuman at this point. Lifted off the mat, suplex position.
What?
Thanks for coming.
Big move from the Steiners. Might just end things.
Oh, vicious headbutt. He's heading to the top turnbuckle.
Blast off from the top with the splash. And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Ooh, man.
Both teams giving everything they can. Pin. This might be the end of Steiner's night. No! He kicks out!
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Flat out power into the scoop slam.
And that's a stiff shot to the body.
He wants it one more time.
Oh, he paid for that. High risk. Oh, my God. Tags in here.
Big elbow drop. Oh, God, the crimson is flowing. He's seriously hurt now. Oh, man, he landed rough there.
Sidewalk slam.
He tags in his partner.
Now that's using your head. Boom!
Rick steers clear there.
One counter met by another.
Another targeted attack to his head and neck area. He has to be careful.
Pendulum backbreaker.
Tick-tock.
Oh, man. Wicked kick to the face.
What a reversal.
Oh!
This building, he wants to end this for the win. How
I understand the sentiment, but now is not the time to bask in disbelief.
Well, nothing fancy here. Tasting victory.
Backed up. Countered into a new cover. No, he gets the shoulder up.
What? What? Oh, what do you say? This is amazing.
What a match.
An elbow will break that up.
Boom, running it. T.O. plants him. Nicely done. A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
Smothering offense now from Fatu.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the head shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Got them off their feet here.
Driven down face first. Tagged into the action. Big impact.
Just remember that attacks to the head like that can build up quickly.
And that was a well-executed attack. Driven down. Fatu with an opening to go high.
Launching. Splash. That could bring an end to Steiner.
He counters with a great reversal. Just like that, Rick finds a counter. Uh-oh, headbutt.
Nothing fancy there. Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around.
Power slam.
And now Scott is getting beaten down.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers.
Samu has the shoulders down. This could... I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing?
And he stonewalls Samu.
Steiner showing how much punishment he can withstand before getting his own offense in.
Rick trying to bring the fight back in this one.
Getting him right into the corner.
Man, what timing on that counter. Uh-oh. Shot to the face gets him out of that spot. Ooh, and he manages to reverse.
And that might be the start of the momentum swing he needed.
Yeah, he clearly just got a much-needed boost of energy and defiance.
Looking for the victory.
These superstars must be feeding off the WWE Universe.
This place is starting to rock.
Ooh, vicious head drop. A pin. We have a pin.
And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against the newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
A title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike.
Continental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, looking to end this.
The schoolboy early cover for the title. He cuts the pin attempt short.
What a forearm.
Helmsley had that well scouted.
Headlock. Oh, and a cheap shot right above the eye.
Oh, that hurt right in the kidney.
Golly.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butt on the top. Off the mark with that one. Punch!
Trading back and forth blows now.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out. Ooh. Right to the face.
Cobra clutch cinched in.
So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
Big cover.
We're going to shut this down.
Kick out before the ref's count.
I suppose you have to take the shot, but it's still too early to wrap up this one just yet.
Helmsley heads up high.
Perched up top.
Oh, man.
For the title.
And the glory.
The ropes save him.
Well spotted by our official. Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
And a stop to the gut, too.
Ah, look at this, just cranking it out. Crank in the head. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
Drop kick. And enters back into the ring. Going up to the top now.
First up top. All the way to the outside. Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
Clothesline. Good Lord. So effective. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance.
Up and so much damage inflicted. The challenger clearing a path to the title.
Caught with a clothesline. This capacity crowd certainly behind the youngster Rocky Maivia, thinking there could be an upset here tonight.
Soaring. Whoa, look out. Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
And he wants more. Right back up the ropes.
Getting back to his feet, but might want to reconsider. From the top.
Double axe handle.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Maivia feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. And able to beat Helmsley to the punch. And now headed to the outside. And now gets tossed into the ring.
And he gets directed into the corner.
A face.
Uh-oh, we know what's next. Perfect execution from the champ.
Cover. There's a shoulder up almost immediately.
I can't believe the ref didn't even get to one.
And it's going to take composure now. Could just need one more big... Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner, and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steel.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight.
Peter Maivia prevents that one from connecting.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui. Scoop slam.
Peter Maivia just rubbing it in now. And into the corner he goes.
Ouch. Oh, the elbow connects.
Drives a foot into the stomach.
My God, enough!
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steele to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief. Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh, no. Into a chop block.
Now he's looking for some momentum.
But George has to push now while the window's open.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but is reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steele is, Well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal. Ripping at the eyes.
Just how desperate do you have to be?
Firing with a straight shot there. Answering back.
Back and forth. Neither one giving up any ground.
Neither competitor is backing down. Ooh. The willpower. The sheer guts of these two. Ooh.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Nothing fancy there. Oh, no.
Oh, not to the belly.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world. A chance to win it here. And he doesn't let the pin last long at all.
Maybe that was just to keep his opponent off balance.
Turning the tables.
Running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Oh, that might have just broken something.
Uh-oh. Headbutt. Nothing fancy there. George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's going for the home run.
There's the backbreaker. No way Steel's coming back from that.
Ian Steel fending him off.
There's press, and what is happening right now? They're biting their opponent, they're just smashing their head in. What did they miss lunch or something?
This is disgusting.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This
For the win. He wasted no time kicking out there.
What's it going to take to put this match away? Oh! Steel turning Maivia into the hunted here, looking to dethrone the High Chief.
has the arm wringer.
And met with a right hand. Running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
Oh, no, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Stop in the leg. Oh, man. And just in time, he gets out of there.
Mistake made by Steel. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how does he earn the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anahua'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that he's going back to the well.
Talk about dismantling your opponent.
Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia?
The cover! And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced whatever...
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Nia Jax!
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crowd already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morrigan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria!
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to this, the finals. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Gosh. Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown?
Big boot.
Bam! She flipped that attack around.
Wow, Nia Jax throws a hard punch. Wait for it. Boom! Alabama slam. That is the kind of move that leaves our jaws on the floor. Unbelievable.
She could be on her way to a countout.
Lyra Valkyria making it. Oh, looks like she won't be gloating again anytime soon. And down.
Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade. Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being queen of the ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she has it won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Sent into the corner. Ah, there's a headbutt. Oh, look at this. Boot right in the throat. Vicious headbutt. In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second queen of the ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
And Valkyria expected that.
And it appears that the crowd is now within reach for Jax.
Well, if you didn't see things going this way, you're a fool.
And she saw that coming from Jax.
Ooh! Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
Oh, quick way to respond with a reversal.
Nothing pretty here. Just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Slugging away with everything they've got.
Series of strikes with major impact, all landing clean.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
And a front slam.
Doing some more damage right to her rib area. Man.
Oh, that opens the door for Valkyria. Hurricanrana. Shoulders down. Jax could be put away here. And she thwarts the pin attempt in 1.
Not even letting the ref get to the 2 count.
Leading her into the corner now. Sending her up on the top rope.
Going for the home run. From the middle row.
Oh, actually way up there. Samoa drop.
Feet tied up, has to be feeling vulnerable here. Stuck in the tree of woe. And
they are doing whatever they please.
Kick to the knee. La Maestro cradle, perfectly applied.
And a kick out at only 1. I'm happy she did. I don't want this match to end. Nia Jax, so powerful, so dominant. Samoa drop.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted? Being set up in the corner for something.
Oh, ouch! This is just establishing dominance, followed by the stomp.
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, gonna climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi.
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Well, I don't know why he just called off the pin attempt.
Hopefully he has a strategy.
And now Austin ragdolled to the outside.
Blast off!
Whoa, what a landing!
I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
Austin has revenge in the crosshairs. The target is the despicable Rikishi. He's able to counter that. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin really had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career in Stone Cold's to bring to an end.
Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals are good in this disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
Oh, the reversal by Rikishi.
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
Knee right to the side of the face. Back into the ring here.
And Rikishi channeling his energy here.
Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around. And this one might be headed ringside. Into the barricade. This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, let's go into Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold.
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood's thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture, and that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success.
Austin just looking to humiliate his opponent. And Rikishi putting a little you-know-what on it right here.
All right, he's got to refocus up now.
You just love seeing him get knocked down a peg.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran up.
The shoulders are down. And he easily stops the ref's count.
He's still in this.
Catches the leg.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
Double axe handle. Oof. Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes.
I don't know what his plans are with that table, but it's going to hurt.
Taking this fight back into the ring.
Connects. Oh, look out. It's on now. Oof.
Big shots being fired right now. Not the competitor letting up. enters the WWE Universe.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Loving blows.
Austin has put away so many opponents like this before, but tonight is going to be a tougher battle for the Rattlesnake.
These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals. Back and forth trading reversals.
He gets sent straight down to the floor. He's making his way to ringside now. Boom! Read that one. Choke slam! And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the Rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey. And Rikishi evades that.
What a counter! Power slam!
He'll make his way to the ring.
A show of confidence from Rikishi.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring.
Boom! Running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
Pulled in for a belly-to-belly. Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
Just grounded and pounded. Boom. Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt. Cranking the head.
Scooped up. Here it comes.
Rikishi driver.
Man, Stone Cold's face is really starting to show the damage of this match.
Pulled in for a
Belly top, belly.
Desperate knee buys him some time. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold...
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent. Rikishi driver.
Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one. Chucked right out of the ring.
Moves from the ring to the outside. Driven into the barricade. Under the ropes and back into the ring. Heading to the top rope here. From the top.
Good Lord, taking flight. That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that. Shades of the old EC dub as a kendo stick is introduced to the proceedings.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels... are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
And there's Austin sent flying.
Lift off through the air. It connects. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward. We knew tonight was not going to be pretty. We knew we would see bedlam.
We are seeing Rikishi's evil intentions and Stone Cold rage collide. There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
Straight into the barricade.
He gets back into the ring. Going outside. What's he got planned here? And the announce table's getting a makeover.
That's not very feng shui.
That definitely says more chaos to me.
And he's a step ahead of Austin.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been. But to throw vinegar in Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
And now heading back inside the ring. Austin reminding him that Stone Cold is not someone to take lightly. Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it. Heads outside the ring.
And no count.
Austin with the stunner.
Austin got all of it.
And here he is, heading back into the ring. Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
Right on target with a stop to the gut.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driving. Again, going for the biggest attack possible.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Decides to leave the confines of the ring.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this.
Rikishi's right.
It put Austin down. Unbelievable for the win.
There's two. Oh, he kicked out.
Unbelievable tenacity on display from Stone Cold. Austin simply refuses to quit.
That was plan A, and it didn't work. He must be thinking about plan B at this point.
You can feel the utter hatred these men have for one another. There is nothing more they want to do than end each other's career. Back and forth, counter after counter.
Bulldog delivered with force.
Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
He gets out of the way.
Grabs the leg.
Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
That'll do some serious damage.
Elbow thrown to break up the maneuver. Unpacks a well-placed punch.
Ooh, point of the elbow counters out. Big time power slam.
Right in the face.
My God.
Just cranking the head.
The Rattlesnake's being picked apart.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
Taking flight.
Coming down from Rikishi, trying to pick up the win. Rikishi somehow defangs the Rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
You can see it in everyone's eyes. They all want this championship. Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena, he wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do, be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage.
This is agonizing. The deathlock is in.
We're getting up close. Look at this intense battle.
Everything ringside has potential to do some serious injury.
Oh, scattered that one. Boom, did you hear the impact? No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble.
Turns that back on Cena. Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
Showing off the quickness, that'll
Playing possum, shoulders down. Power right out in one.
Those one counts getting harder and harder to kick out of.
Sharp clothesline. Ooh, and he stops that offense. Sharp punch.
Oh, these two going strike for strike, it seems.
Ooh.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Attack to the midsection.
He's headed up high.
From the top. Down.
Shoulders are down.
Is this enough to retain?
No, he kicks out.
Not getting a 2 count at this point has to be frustrating.
Umaga with a retaliation. Fast press! Fast press! Fast press! And any one of those shots could take you out for good.
John Cena is pulling out all the stops, trying to keep Umaga down.
Manages to reverse it. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer. Oof, the meeting of the minds creates separation.
Suplex. Pin attempt by the champion. The challenger fending off the 2 count.
He's still got life in this matchup.
Oh. Kick to the gut.
Oh, brutal forearm.
Oh, this is just torturous.
Yeah, the death lock applied.
Oh, man. Just tap out.
Nowhere to go. And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now. Placed against the turnbuckles. That unraveled on Umaga.
Trading counters here.
Running heel kick. Clothesline. And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. If he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over, that's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate goal.
I think Umaga just doesn't know when to stop attacking. He has no sense of what it means to pull back on the reins, so to speak. And Umaga is in control.
Umaga is...
He's able to reverse it.
Crucial turnaround there because Cena was falling behind.
He's absolutely back in this fight.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here. Cena...
Oh, no, went big and pays for it.
Oh, no. Decided to take a leap of faith and paid the price. Carefully measuring, waiting to strike.
Uh-oh.
What's he doing? He had this match in the bag. This'll...
Uh-oh. Ooh, and it's reversed. Ooh, that hurt. Cena with a shoulder tackle. And now comes Big Match John.
Don't throw a punch. Don't throw a punch. Oh, that never works.
Cena and Umaga are out of control, taking each other to their absolute limits.
This has been as physically intense as we expected. This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike. Could that be enough to gain the title?
For the pin. The champ isn't going down easy.
I knew it would take more than that to put the champ away.
But just how much more is needed? The end could still be right around the corner.
And now the Samoan Bulldozer are going to have to dig a little deeper to close this one out.
Cena hoisting them up from behind into position for the AA. That's it. The title's going nowhere.
And the champ can't keep the challenger down long.
How have we not claimed a winner yet?
You got to believe that not wanting to feel the agony of defeat is causing this never-surrender attitude.
But Cena now can't take his foot off the gas. He was almost at the finish line. Cena with a face buster.
This arena is roaring.
I think the desk is shaking.
What is Cena doing on the top rope?
John Cena, you can't see me.
Cena delivered that move with every ounce of authority.
What's he looking to do here?
The STF is cinched.
He is refusing to quit, refusing to stop fighting, and he breaks free from the STF. This has been an epic encounter.
These fans are sending the decibel level off the scale.
The claw is in.
Agonizing.
Mistake by Umaga.
Boom.
Nice.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. Ah, gets cracked by the overhand.
Power slam. Here it comes.
Samoan spike.
Are we headed towards a title
And
change?
going for the pin. New champion. An undefeated champion.
Here is your winner and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan Bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over. And
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match. And accompanied by Paul Ellering and a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand.
They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
Pace and a combined weight of 770 pounds. Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's in a regular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
We got 3-minute warning and the Authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win. Kendo stick right to the head.
He wastes no time dodging the attack. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first from the top, headbutt,
Double axe handle.
And that'll take a bit of the fight out of Akam. Retaliation from Razor.
Oh, look out! Diving brain chop!
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight. Uh-oh.
Bullseye!
Oof! Getting cut down by surprise.
Stiff headbutt. And what's this manager looking for under the ring? He has no business down there.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here. Hellacious power slam.
Ooh, he fends that off. Watch the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
This can't be good.
Has him in the corner. Slamming their opponent into place. Curious to see what's coming next from the second row.
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
What a way to get out of that one. Returning back to the ring. What a clothesline. And I don't know how much longer this can continue.
Yeah, he's absolutely in danger of losing it all here. Down to opponent
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Side slam.
Going for the roll.
Gets clobbered with the axe handle.
Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage.
Oh, no, they're coming
From the heavens. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
2, 3, no, 2 count.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the building. Pump handle locked in.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
That's it. 3-minute warning are done.
This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other.
He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
Oh,
And able to beat Jamal to the punch. Taking the action in the outside.
Full control of their opponent, slamming their opponent right in front of the corner with more in mind here. Look out! What a splash from the middle rope. Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
shoulders down. Is this it?
Looking for the pin. Razor just barely got the shoulder up. Thought he had him.
You gotta be kidding me.
Looks like he's coming back in.
And a series of vicious stomps.
Oh, look at that scope slam. Rosie now on the offensive. Boom. Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
One step ahead there. Countering that offense. Shoulders down. Razor might be down for the count. Saving his team from defeat. Oh, a Samoan drop.
He might have him.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here.
Taking it all, settle the score. No, I will not take a loss. Taking it all, kicking the door, dropping you down to the floor. We taking it all, ready for war, better than ever before. Taking it all, breaking the walls.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
From Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown, first SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
You could feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya.
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch looking to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
And she anticipated what was coming.
Charlotte with a nice reversal. Attempted clothesline.
Proof these superstars have done their homework.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Heading back into the ring now.
Targeted the lower body there, and it was highly effective.
Now Natalya sent to the outside with authority. Heading to ringside now.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first.
Lock it in, the Dragon Sleeper!
She might want to tap here. Maybe her opponent is showing the world just how much fight she's got left.
Carmella might need to start leaning on her in-ring IQ after an attack like that.
Destructive offense from Natalya.
One step ahead there.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
That can make an opening for her.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage.
That offense might have rocked the confidence of Natalya.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression. And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Head scissor. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Slides under the ropes, back into the ring. And she finds an answer to Charlotte.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about, the opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? The face has been planted.
And Charlotte being met with defiance there.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down. Big time Bex, not backing down, not toning it down for anyone.
Clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
Action now right here in front of us.
Guys, we may need to move soon.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
She's starting to struggle here.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it. The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Lynch is losing command in this one.
Just look at Tamina go.
What energy in this arena tonight.
I'm getting goosebumps.
He lost some of her stamina at this stage.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
And that was taking the attack to the competition with that one. Gut kick.
Becky Lynch rolls through, and she's...
Disarm her! Disarm her!
It's got to be a matter of seconds before we hear...
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
Just ejected from the ring.
It looks like she wants to take this match outside.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Trying to grab it.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
Yeah, it certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
Totally helpless at the moment. Oh, God. Face first. And a big boot.
Oh, man. Yikes. That ladder really rung their bell. Gosh, what a match.
Quick thinking from Tamina.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
It's gonna take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Stiff headbutt.
And the queen hits a spear.
German suplex. Boom. Solid punch. And she re-enters the ring.
Uh-oh, she has trouble coming. Not going to be easy to get out of this.
Wow, the power that takes is insane.
She won't fade. She just won't fade. She keeps fighting. Oh!
Nasty headbutt. Caught that. And reversed it. Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside.
Samoan drop.
Big boot. Tamina, she's thinking big.
From the heavens, splash from the top. Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Bam!
Taking the fight to the skies.
A very precarious position here.
Oh, man.
Hands.
Oh, man.
Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
Massive atomic drop.
Ooh, what a forearm club.
Super kick.
vicious, just disrespectful.
Hooked up. Oh, shin breaker. She's ready to take this match to the outside.
And of course, kendo sticks are always under the ring in the event of any rogue ninja attacks.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. All eyes are glued high above the ring.
Trying to fight out.
She's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her.
Lynch set ringside. And this one might be headed ringside.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is ripe for the picking.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands. Tamina is so close to victory now.
Could this be her moment?
This is so tense.
The WWE Universe is waiting with bated breath.
And she's returning fire. Stiff hammer. Oh, toss to ringside. Setting up the ladder.
This could be it.
Oh, strong impact. Fired hard into the corner. It crashes to the mat. Gets lifted into position. Powerbomb. Talk about dismantling your opponent.
Oh, sent straight into the corner hard.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
Ladder's in position. Flair delivering the chop.
Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Now positioned out of the top rope. And she denies Charlotte.
Lynching their opponent, and look at these multiple knee strikes.
And Becky anticipated that.
Both superstars countering one move after another. Each superstar.
Oh, there it is.
This could end it all, and it's cinched in deep.
Submission maneuver is locked in, just sapping her out of energy. She needs to break, and she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here. Head up that ladder. Center of the ring. Standing on the top rung of the ladder now.
Please don't do what I think you're thinking of.
Down with the Samoan drop. Strong takedown there. Ooh.
German suplex.
And evades the attack.
Put into the corner. What could be next?
Oh, man. Face buster. Countered and taken down with a DDT. Ooh, what a damaging blow. Meanwhile, we see Natalya, and these focus attacks are really adding up.
Yeah, the body is like a... This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied. She can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here. And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble. Uh-oh, Lynch is holding in.
Finds room, lands a jawbreaker. She gets taken into the corner. Needs to get out.
Now bringing her fury to ringside. Becky Lynch applies the hammerlock.
Into a reverse DDT. Great move. She throws her back in.
Uh-oh. Reverse. Bulldog. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
That's right, Carmella. Let her know. Let them all know you are the most... From the top. Big time splash.
Tamina wipes out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase?
Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle. Hard into the corner.
Man, did you see the whiplash off the turnbuckles? Oh, goodness. Blasted right into the corner.
Counter from Tamina.
She escapes the attack.
Back into the ring she comes.
This one's heading to the outside. Back suplex. And there's more. Leg drop.
She's tossed right out of the ring. And she's fine taking this to the outside.
Well, Carmella must think she's superior to her opponent.
Well, Carmella's got better hygiene, that's for sure.
She's bringing the fight outside.
The action spilling out toward our announce desk.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring. Super kick!
Devastating elbow.
Lynch lands hard ringside. Oh my God!
And Natalya dodges there. Ooh, what a forearm blow.
Just remember that attacks to the head like that can build up quickly.
Carmella with a super kick.
Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder.
Oh, right to the leg. Effective counter. Setting up for something here. Face first. Flapjack.
The defensive elbow to the gut ends that.
Caught with the boot. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble it.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power! It's a new day, yes it is!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. the SmackDown Tag.
Remember this match happened inside the ring, in the Hell in a Cell. No tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
Being carried around now.
Oh, man, right to the esophagus. Crash landing, powerbomb.
Getting laid out has to have the challenger rethinking their strategy. Something has to change here.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
All the talking we've heard leading to this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing too.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
Not a good spot to be in. DDT. Possibly testing just how tenacious Woods can be there. Yeah, for the title, new champ.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Boom, what a right. New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to the
champ with the pin.
Makes the save, and they continue this match. Oh, that hurt right in the kidney.
Golly.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles. Cover!
We're going to shut this down.
Shoulder shoots up before 2.
All the punishment he's taken, and yet he's still in this match?
Damage starting to affect the challenger.
The power of positivity paying dividends for the New Day. Emphasis on power. Ooh, man.
Oh, man, he landed rough there.
Hip drop.
I've been waiting to see that.
The champ struggling to stay on the defensive there.
This is how it goes in Hell in a Cell. The match keeps going whether you can handle it or not. Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. We got a new champ here. Breaks the cover and this match continues.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
He's got one thing on his mind with that chair, and it has nothing to do with lounging.
And that shot just busted him open. Blood flowing now.
And Xavier Woods reverses. Man, what timing on that counter. And that was some vicious DDT we just saw. Jarring impact. Stomping. Ouch. Not looking good in this position. Oh, God. And the action is shifted now into that dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the cell. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Taking things back into the ring. Float over. And do it. Oh, he had that scouted.
Face first with a waistlock takedown.
There's the pin for the championship. The challenger fending off the 2 count.
Somehow still has the energy for a quick kick out. Closed fist punch to the jaw. That's one way to break up a move.
Oh, he fights Jay back.
Back and forth trading reversals.
Landing the uppercut.
Nice DDT. He got out of dodge just in time.
And he heads back into the ring. Bolting down on the opponent. The challenger looking fairly run down at this stage.
The way the cell tests your endurance, your resiliency is no joke.
He's headed to the top now. Pulling him in for the backbreaker. Ouch. The champion taking a task here.
Could be getting into a dot.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jay back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Yeah, Ayos. Let's welcome these fools to the Uso penitentiary.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family.
Gentlemen,
It's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match. She said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent, from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Bayley versus Naomi. SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history, and tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
Delivering nasty stomps.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Stunner! Emphatically delivered.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi to the sky.
Oh my God, what a move!
Some agility gets her out of dodge.
Nice running crossbody.
Down for the pin. And the challenge interrupts the pin before two.
She still has a lot more in her.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit.
Climbing up, she got something big planned here.
She wants to seize the moment now.
Oh, look out!
Naomi's heading up top. Here we go. All the way down on the floor.
I don't care who you are, you're not the same after suffering a crash landing like that.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days is
Blast off!
What? Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Look at that counter from Bayley.
Oh! She's rising up, rising into a precarious position.
In danger of being counted out. Now's the time to get back to the ring.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athletic.
Watch out!
Oh my, apron senton.
Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley.
Oh no, went big and pays for it.
Man, oh man, took that crucial leap of faith, and no one was there.
Byron, you talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression, the way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realization. Bayley realized she never got the respect that she deserves from the WWE Universe.
Bayley left an opening for the counter. Springboard off.
What a roundhouse kick.
You know she's thinking she can end it all here.
Oh my, what elevation.
I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read off all the accolades, all the championships she has held. Yet for some reason, Bayley still finds herself overlooked. That kind of agility is something that just might get the champ shook. When the challenger can come at you from all angles, that makes for a very dangerous situation.
She gets bounced into the corner.
Trading counters here. And now the panic is setting in. She's on the doorstep of defeat. Dangerous situation, needs to find a way out fast. kicked out there, but I don't know how much more she can take.
And she reversed it.
Bayley turning up the intimidation factor. Naomi out of harm's way.
And now propped up in the corner. She's vulnerable up on the top turnbuckle. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Can you still feel the glow when the lights are out? Naomi feeding off the WWE Universe, inching closer to recapturing the championship. Instead, what a German suplex.
Going up to the top now. Bayley from up high. The champ with the cover.
This match continues on. Right on the mark. Rear view by Naomi.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Kick out. Thought that was the end of her.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing they are truly worthy of this title.
But things might only get harder from here.
What else does Naomi need to do? She's fought so hard, but still can't close it out.
Bayley and Naomi both worn down, both exhausted.
This is quickly turning into a slugfest.
Great wherewithal there.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Good night. What a stunner.
Oh, good gravy. Thrown into the corner with a little something extra.
Oh, you're some athlete.
The challenger comes up big.
Goes for the pin. Now we get it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as a...
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase,
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Sika. And then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And a combined weight of 603 pounds. Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano and combined weight of 645 pounds. Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Alpha and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sika's faces. I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the Lion's Den.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical. A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it will take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe it'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Well, maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush headfirst into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
And Devon Dudley turning it around.
High-level ability being shown with each of these counters.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Wow. Oh.
Alpha is all fired up.
He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now? Turns that back on Devon.
Rocked with the point of the elbow.
He might need to consider relocating soon.
Yeah, this fight's getting closer and closer to our table.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. And he counters. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means from the top.
Headed back into the ring. Totally missed that one.
Devon Dudley sending a clear message here.
Oh, bulldog.
One-handed. Gets driven into the corner.
It knew what was coming there.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in. Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize? Lights out. DDT connects.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come. A very physical duo. And we've seen how they use their heads. Almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
Gosh, I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned here, guys.
Maybe it's a yard sale.
Devon now trying to capitalize.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Oh my, turn that around and spiked it.
Can't prepare your face for that.
Taking this match to the outside. Oh, face wash. Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
Oh. Punch! He's been dealt a good deal of damage.
Every aspect of this match is only going to get harder at this point. If you have a chance to close it out, now is the time.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Able to make a timely escape.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
Oh, what a shot. He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
Devon got caught with the reversal. Now he can be caught here back. Trying to escape, and yes, the hold is broken. Ooh, slam!
With authority.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they remain. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop.
He'll make his way to the ring.
Somebody stop this competitor. Ooh.
And he's going to the top.
Take off.
Ooh. Brutal impact into the corner.
That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of the Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
And there's another focused attack to his head.
Oh, man, I'm not liking the look of this. Ooh, point of the elbow counters that.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the Bloodline, Solo...
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion,
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wes Lee.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wes Lee, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent, from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Melo needs the night off.
Well, Melo talked about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match gonna happen?
Now, this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness. Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
Got to be a tough situation for Carmelo Hayes here. He's up against an opponent he could never have planned for.
Oh, but there's a clear strategy, Cole. Solo Sikoa has an injury to his left knee. Solo had a brutal Falls Count Anywhere match last month here in NXT, and he just faced Drew McIntyre on SmackDown just a few days ago.
It's very unlikely that Solo's knee is 100% today. Melo needs to focus on further damaging that knee.
Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Melo has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face-to-face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, both men have earned their status thus far, that's for sure. Ooh, bullseye!
Manages to reverse it. DDT!
We got to cover, guys, for the championship.
Gets the shoulder up after one there.
Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup.
Melo scales all the way.
Off the top.
Oh, crash and burn.
Did you see that? Risking it all and taking an awful fall.
Did you see Melo's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Melo thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
These two men took part in a triple threat for the North American title back at Spring Break 5 months ago. But they essentially canceled each other out that night, and neither man left with the title. Tonight, we're going to see who the better man is, and it'll be the one who leaves with the title.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
He got in, just avoiding the ref's count.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to...
Looking to end this thing.
Can they step through? Yes.
But he lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Down to Odin and a double axe handle smash.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes.
Down around to the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
Rope break, so the pin's called off.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Oh, elbow caught him right on the bridge of the nose. Heading up to the top turnbuckle. From the top.
Ooh, poorly timed, high-risk attempt.
Stiff headbutt.
Solo Sikoa casting an intimidating look out at the fans.
Slowly getting back up, and he is not going to like what's next. Oof! Lands the haymaker.
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and save that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too.
Off the top. Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing. Sent to the corner.
Dismantling the arm in the corner.
Gotta hurt.
Trapped in the corner.
Non-stop blows. Melo has weathered the storm and has shown he's ready for Sikoa.
And Carmelo gets stifled. You gotta be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar, Grayson Waller, and LA Knight.
Yeah, he beat Knight so bad we haven't seen him in months. Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes, ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
What a spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
From the top.
Solo with the Samoan splash.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
The reign continues. The champ kicks out.
That was a matter of a fraction of a second.
That was the home run shot that got robbed at the fence. He counters with a...
Finds the roll-up.
The referee doing their job. See him clearly in the ropes. Fires back with a crucial elbow. He gets into the ring.
What a way to celebrate a year of NXT 2.0. 2 of its brightest stars going to war for the North American title.
Solo and Melo showing just how they've revitalized Hayes with...
And turns it around for Solo.
What now?
Stop right to the gut.
Big drop of the leg.
Winding up.
Samoan spike.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ. What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
I ain't doing this one.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight is personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own, but that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns!
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? Match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Ouch. Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on. Precarious position for both superstars.
Oh, gosh. A back suplex right onto the apron. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Reigns is trying to pick his opponent apart physically and mentally.
Get this back into the ring now.
Foot, meet face.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight.
Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Across the top rope.
That was just wrong. You should be a better person slugging it out toe-to-toe now. Boom. Two Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. Slugging away with everything they've got.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark. And he gets directed into the corner.
Non-stop blows.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared.
And into the pin. Title on the line.
Oh! And there's the kick out. Showing his determination there with that kick out.
Chuck to the outside. I got a strong feeling there's more to come. Gonna take it high risk. Will it pay off?
Suicide dive.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make a Tribal Chief go nuclear. Some mental chess here from Rollins.
He might just be stalling for time here.
Man. Oh, swift takedown.
Uh-oh, has to pull away out of this.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium ladder match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of wrestling.
Schoolboy into the pin.
We're going to shut this down.
Why on earth would he give up the pin?
He's got bad intentions.
Tossed. I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
And Seth taking some time to, well, who knows what his thought process is at this point.
Roman being the aggressor.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Able to slip away.
A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
And more damage being inflicted on the torso.
Repeatedly going after that midsection.
He was waiting for it the whole time.
2.5. Champ stays alive.
He just kicked out by a fraction of a second. Takedown. Looking for the crossface. It's cinched in. This could be over.
And with the submission.
Looking to free the arm and does just that.
And he goes crashing to the outside. And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
Had an answer for Reigns.
Now Rollins looking for some momentum.
Seth weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own.
Using the elbow to a spin. But Reigns!
The champ might have just ended things right there.
Rollins can't find any reprieve right now.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Big elbow drop.
Rollins escaping danger. He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
Really cutting it close there. Superman punch!
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother. Looking to end this.
The schoolboy! Shoulders are down. To retain.
Not sure what the plan is here.
He's not ready for this to end. And well-timed maneuver there. Roman Reigns is just taking command.
Right now, Seth is unable to evade Roman's offense.
Reigns!
Perfect execution from the champ.
Launched right out of the ring. Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the official's count.
I don't even think Roman's a...
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother in arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are from way up.
Oh, brutal miscalculation.
Oh, what a forearm. Rollins just a step too slow. Being placed in the corner here.
Shoulder to the stomach.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
Man, what a hit.
Oh, he's looking to completely render this leg useless. Stump puller leg snap. Very effective. Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
Roman Reigns could be on the verge of tapping out.
A single leg camel clutch and a great counter. Shoulder right to the midsection. And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
He puts him into the corner. Shoulder right to the midsection.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief. And driven down with a flapjack.
Even before Seth put... Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
A brutal impact after taking a gigantic gamble like that. Pedigree! Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach.
Oh, my goodness. Boats off from the apron.
Fearlessly soaring to the outside. My goodness.
Doing whatever it takes to eliminate the competition.
As the fight continues ringside, we may need to relocate soon.
I'm already ahead of you. Grabbing my notes.
Oh, colliding with a barricade. Oh, he slammed his face Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel
From the top, he's got to make some moves here or suffer the countout. Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
Big reversal by Rollins. Hoisted up, caving in the abdomen.
Rollins continuing to mock Reigns, continuing to infuriate him as he attacks the Tribal Chief.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
The stop has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
And now thrown back into the ring.
Reigns has his opponent in a fireman's carry and
Driven down with a flapjack.
What a display of strength here. All the way down.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor.
Oh, schoolboy! Shoulders down here! Here's the pin. Title could be decided. No idea what he's planning here.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything good, Cole. Oh, God, what a shot to the face.
Seth is being overwhelmed.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
And that's another well-placed attack to his head and neck area.
Superman punch from Reigns. Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor. He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count. Oh, foot just stomping down.
Look at this heel hook. This is how you punish your opponent, and he's enjoying every minute of it.
What a counter.
What a spear by Reigns.
That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's your answer.
Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his board.
Reigns delivers a Superman punch. Not done yet.
And a spear. Consider your title dreams dashed. And a cover. And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exorcised the ghost of the Shield.
A little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. On the way to the ring, and a combined weight of 492 pounds, Mountain Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all 4 competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can
And
find.
their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, and a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
Well, the Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
Truth is, I don't know if we're in a 2 out of 3 falls match. 2 teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford.
Oh, no. Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver. Abdominal stretch. It's locked.
How do you escape the abdominal stretch?
Like that.
Able to slip out of that one. Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
Angelo Dawkins with a well-timed shot.
Scoop slam sets things up.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path. Knee lift! And Dawkins got led right into harm's way on that exchange.
You can almost feel the intensity coming from Tama on that attack.
Tama is overwhelming the opposition here.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Boom. So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Trip from the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
Got out of the way, but can't capitalize.
An important tag here.
This could change the match. What a shot! The Street Profits just got the heat turned onto them with that one.
Take off!
A cross body from the middle rope.
Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice. Got him up.
Massive atomic, and he goes for the pin. I don't know why he just called off the pin attempt.
Hopefully he has a strategy. What's coming next?
Back suplex.
Very nice.
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up, so you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
Getting set up in the corner now.
Oh, God. A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with the stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are...
Whoa! Somersault plancha!
Like a heat-seeking missile, hit the target right on the mark.
Punches to the ear from the apron. There was some power behind that punch.
Counters to gain the advantage. Sky high from Dawkins.
Oh, what a headbutt.
Referee's nearing the end of the count. Better get back in the ring. In off the tag.
Return fire from Dawkins. Oh, my! after one.
Giving a massive effort to overcome the pin attempt.
Clothesline. What a way to get countered.
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over.
A lot has been endured by Angelo Dawkins, and he could be done
From the heavens.
Oh, he paid for that high risk. Not a good spot to be in. Into the foot slam.
This is a big night for the Street Profits. The party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tom and Haku have very strong hits. Face buster plants him. And now Haku experiencing what it's like to get cut down.
Yeah, with that, the Street Profits prove that where there's smoke, there's also fire to get burned with.
Misses the target, and there's the cover. Shoulders up before two.
Still not enough to put him away. Good gravy, what a body block. I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did lift off. Diving brain chop.
And another climb. He's making a statement here.
Trying to find his feet. This launching. Boom.
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
I am not believing what I'm
Flying. Diving shoulder tackle.
We are seeing a ridiculous amount of risky moves. We'll see if it pays off. We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Island launching.
Nobody home. What an impact.
Vicious right forearm. The Profits battling with every ounce of their souls.
And the Islanders are unleashing a mauling. Put in the corner now. Ripped in the hard way.
Ooh-wee.
Stomping away, and then the knee right into the throat. Then a knee right to the throat. How much more can you take? Here's a cover. Could be it. Oh, and a near fall.
He kicked out. He actually kicked out.
Whipped into the corner with tremendous force. Montez forward with this. Does he have him here? The rope saving.
Well spotted by our official.
Whip back into the ring.
Uh-oh. About to hit rock bottom.
Intense look in the eyes as he calculates his next strike. Clothesline!
Haku with a tongue and death grip. Oh, interrupts the submission attempt. Getting his partner out of harm's way.
Oh my gosh, stop.
Over here! And he scores the fall there.
Oh my gosh, what impact! Oh!
Wicked kick to the face. Oh my gosh. I am feeling a titanic shift roaring through this crowd right now.
Well, you're not the only one, Saxton. It's all coming to a head now. Drop kick hits hard, lands harder.
And Haku is suppressing any offense from his opponent.
Moving forward again.
All the way to the outside.
That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
Here's the pin. Now he kicked out at 2. I cannot believe it.
This is insanity.
Did you expect anything less?
Turned it around with a reversal. Makes the tag.
Great presence of mind by Haku.
Man.
Slam! What impact.
That offense would definitely knock the wind out of him.
Placed into the corner here.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors.
WWE Universe is on their feet.
An absolute barn burner.
A reversal. He saw that coming.
Finds the roll-up. Oh, turning the pin around.
He's already done so much damage. What else could he want to do?
Kick to the midsection prevents the attack.
Dawkins with a spear.
Placed against the turnbuckles. Return fire from Dawkins. Oh, a drop kick on the mark.
A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off.
Haku taking a step back and measuring his opponent.
Tags into the match.
Tag it in.
Clothesline! Off with their head. He tags in his partner. Oh.
There's some power behind that punch.
Big clothesline.
Haku has him lined up.
And back elbow creates separation. Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first. Has him set up in the corner of the ring.
Talk about force. That'll give you whiplash. Haku letting his opponent know who's in charge. Tagged into the action.
Climbing the turnbuckles to the top.
Might not know where exactly he is right now, and it's about to get work.
Up high.
Wow! Crossbody! Is it enough? The cover! Does he get it here? Quick count out after 1.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
Sunset flip! Tama putting it all on the line. Up high! He fails to connect.
Counters right into the swift chop block. Kick to the face.
Transitions to the cover.
But is it enough?
Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Island.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead.
Weighing in at 265 pounds.
Grinding your way through the Bloodline, one of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head. History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire Bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Down in a hurry.
That's how you wear down your opponent.
Crank in the head. And Rock gets reversed. And Tama fights back.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taking them all on.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt.
Just cranking the head.
Here's the trademark intense offense of The Rock.
This is a more daunting task than Tama Tonga bargained for.
Oh, clothesline. I wonder if he can smell what The Rock is cooking. Tama Tonga able to avoid impact.
What a counter!
And Tama Tonga needed that badly.
But Tama still has more to do to get this fully in his favor.
Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm. Ooh, and he stops that offense.
What a display here. Counters on both sides. Boom with a DDT.
Tama Tonga seems unable to turn the momentum here.
The Rock's opponent needs to know his role.
Caught with an aim. Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry. Targets the gut to end the offense.
He wastes no time dodging the attack.
Many gauntlet matches have happened in WWE, but with this one being all bloodline, is there anything special a combatant should consider?
Well, everyone in the family is physical, but this... Does he have him here?
We have an elimination. Tama Tonga been eliminated. It's out of here.
Still early in the night as there are a lot of contestants yet to enter the gauntlet.
The next combatant is Haku, who's ready to take a crack at this gauntlet.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you could survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Tossing them aside.
It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly contributed.
Relentless aggression coming from Haku here.
To the sky. Oh, man, he landed rough there.
Uh-oh. About to hit.
The Rock has this wrapped up.
Cover! 2! And he's still in the game.
Within inches of victory, only to have it snatched away.
This match just keeps getting more and more exciting.
The Rock is already unloaded with everything he's got, and it wasn't able to end this. You've got to wonder what else he needs to do.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
But one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting. Crank in the head.
Just breaking down the opponent.
And it looked like Haku got caught hard by that.
The Rock putting everything he learned from his wrestling family to work.
Into a sit-out pile driver.
Had the foresight to get out of that one. Big time clothesline. Good grief. Back and forth we go. Bam!
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. Being placed onto the top rope.
He's got him in trouble up on the top rope. Oh, the cover! No, he gets the shoulder up.
He just won't give up.
Just punched him right in the mouth.
Relentless. Enough already.
Clothesline.
Well, that'll leave a mark.
Swift clothesline out of nowhere. Just like that, Haku gets stopped. Drop kick.
Hits the mark.
Overhead, bellied up.
He may get the 3 count right here.
This is it.
Got it. No, just a 2.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all there.
Rock Spinebuster.
Into the cover. He kicks out at 2.
He just won't give up.
Hits the drop kick. He's going for the pin. This could be it. Time's up for Haku. No longer running the gauntlet.
More challengers left to go. This match is an absolute marathon.
Next in to run the gauntlet, it's Jey Uso. Schoolboy.
Super kick. An early pin attempt.
No, kick out. The ref barely started the count.
He's up wide open here. And it's the Rock with the reversal. From the top.
No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
Jey quickly moves into the DDT. Let's hope this thing doesn't get any closer to us.
Hoping's a good start, but we might be better off just backing up now. Oh, what a clothesline.
Are we heading towards a countout?
I hope not. You saw that being telegraphed.
Certainly took its toll on the Rock. Middle of his belly. Up on their shoulders. Down in a hurry.
About to
And it can be all over for Jey.
2. Hangs on by a thread.
an emphatic kick out from Jey Uso. How in the world did he get the shoulder up?
That usually finishes most men. The Rock has to be frustrated not getting the fall. Oh, kick right to the gut.
Slips away just in time.
Neither superstar giving an inch here.
forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. Ooh. What a clothesline.
There it is! Rock bottom! The Rock got all of it!
Is it enough? The cover! Somehow he kicked out.
What a crucial kick out, and the blood is still pumping for Jey Uso.
The Rock has cut some corners in the past, and he might be desperate enough to do it again after that kick out, guys. Rock, buster, down hard. We got a cover. And Jey Uso has been eliminated from this gauntlet match.
Conservation is key here, as we still have a lot of entrants still waiting.
More action on the way with Sika headed into the gauntlet. Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Here's the early cover. He could have had this wrapped up. Not sure why he let up.
Oh, point of the elbow finds the mark.
And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
We are seeing... About to... with a rock bottom! No way Sika's getting up now.
2, 3, no! A 2 count!
Man, oh man, what resilience.
He's got to be running on instinct alone.
Guys, even the...
Up high!
You gotta be kidding me!
From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
Gosh. Hoisted up.
Gutbuster!
Oh, we have to get the hell out of the way.
Cuts off their offense with a swift elbow to the gut.
And Sika just got torn down there.
He is locked in and he has his opponent dead to rights.
Time for him to get back in the ring.
No one wants a count out here.
Ooh, and fights back.
And back in. He was dangerously close to being counted out of this one.
Oh, just before the 3.
If the ref was only in better position, that would have been 3.
Turns it around.
Sika got out of dodge. Golly, that sounded rough.
Belly. Makes the cover. No, kicks out.
He really thought that was it. The Rock looking to supercharge those millions and millions of fans of his.
All eyes focused on this absolute war. It doesn't get more masterful than this. Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle. Trying to get vertical, but he has no idea he's in the line of fire.
Blocked the effort and cut them off with a shot to the gut. Oh, and a DDT by The Rock. Big back body drop. Uh-oh.
Popped right in the face.
Rock. Buster. Down hard.
to the stomach. Desperate use of the headbutt to get out of trouble.
DDT. He thinks he has it. A kick out at 2.
Good Lord, scarily close to 3.
There it is! Picture perfect from The Rock.
2 count. Cena's time has come to an end in the gauntlet.
Down they go, but there is no time to even process this elimination with 5 other competitors left in this gauntlet.
Out comes Rikishi, ready for this gauntlet match.
Wrenching the arm. Boom! DDT!
He gets sent straight down to the floor.
Elbow puts an end to that.
On a step ahead of The Rock. He goes for the quick pin attack. Raises the shoulder.
Still too early in this match.
That's just disrespect right there. I kind of like it.
He gets out of the way.
Quick thinking by The Rock.
One counter met by another.
He's got him here. He's got him up.
And
With a sidewalk slam. You know what he's thinking, and it is not good. Incredible reversal into a DDT.
Making his way to the top here. Watch out. All the way down to the floor.
crashing and burning in maybe the worst way possible.
Action spilling toward us. This is probably a good time to take our things and go.
Pull back into the hip toss.
Big time spine buster. Could lead to a big time win.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
Boom, running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
The WWE Universe is showing their appreciation for the action they're seeing.
It has been an absolute war out there. These super...
Uh-oh. About to hit.
Down. Will Rikishi get back up?
The Rock trying to ramp things up.
Rikishi coming up short in this gauntlet match. He's eliminated.
We still got a lot ahead of us with 4 more entrants on the list. This gauntlet carries on with the addition of Alpha.
The Rock telling him what he said his whole career. Just bring it.
Headlock applied. Tough.
Into the pin.
Will it be?
Stops the count before it, too.
He clearly has no intention of staying down. Stopped them in their tracks with a kick to the gut.
Caught with a lariat. Fends it off. Good counter.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back. Boom.
Right to the spine. Gotta get back into the ring quickly. Otherwise, this match is over.
And a stop to the gut, too.
He got him. Up has been knocked out of the gauntlet.
Another elimination, but we've still got 3 entrants on deck. Now this is interesting. Jimmy Uso is next in the gauntlet.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of the Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Overhead, belly to belly by the Great One.
Ah, look at this, just cranking it out. Cranking the head.
Uh-oh, something big is coming.
What a clothesline! Ouch! Oh, and he manages to reverse.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse. One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
And Jimmy Uso clearly ready for a fight here.
Uh-oh. Crashing to the floor.
Face, meet floor.
I think I see a few teeth on the floor.
Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank.
Cranking the head. Had that move from The Rock scouted. Sky high.
Knew what was coming there. Delivered with force.
Momentum completely in the corner of The Rock.
Yeah, Jimmy keeps getting cut down at every move.
Oh, that hurt.
Big time spine buster. Could lead to a big time win.
Just punched him right in the middle.
Relentless. Enough already.
Oh, man.
He's going to make some moves here or suffer the countout. Find some payback with their own reversal.
Gets caught with a Yoranagi.
So long to Jimmy Uso. He couldn't finish the gauntlet tonight.
And after this, 2 more entrants to go. It looks like Naomi is fully prepared for the gauntlet.
As we get deeper into this war for that head of the table, the WWE Universe is game over. Here's the cover.
Could be it.
He narrowly avoids the count.
Somehow, some way. Oh!
Drops the leg.
Got the head scissors on.
Oh, elbow to the face. He pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time.
There it is!
Rock got it. I think it's over.
There's 2. She kicks out. I don't believe it.
Unbelievable resilience. Naomi staying alive here tonight.
It isn't over yet. The Rock has to find a way to persevere right now if he wants to end this. She fights back with the counter. Bang! He finds a counter.
Here it comes.
People's Champ. Picture perfect from The Rock.
And they're still in this.
I'm in shock. After everything thrown her way tonight, Naomi is still in this.
Guys, even The Rock can't believe it. He thought that was that. Now the ball is left searching for answers. Up on their shoulders. Down in a hurt. Will it be? No, she kicks out.
So close. That could have been it.
Not a single person in this place is sitting down.
We might just be watching one of the greatest matches we've seen in quite some... Shoulders down!
is some shock in the arena after that kick out.
Oh, no, shoulders down! Kick out before the count.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
Oh, what a quick answer. This could do it! The Gauntlet claims the victory. Naomi is done.
This has been an odyssey, and now it comes down to the final entrant. And here comes Tama, bringing everything he's got to this gauntlet match.
Overhead belly to belly. One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Tama isn't being given any room to recover.
Absolutely. The Rock is breaking his opponent down.
Oh, he's got him by the leg. Oh, that hurt.
Rock Spinebuster. He might actually get the win here.
Gets the shoulder up.
And frustration might be starting to set in.
Uh-oh. About the hit.
Bottom by the Rock.
Rock got it. I think it's over.
He kicked out at 2.
Are we sure that wasn't 3? Just about as close as you can get.
The Rock is already unloaded with everything he's got, and it wasn't able to end this. You've got to wonder what else he needs to do. Devastating flourish from the Rock here.
Tama might just...
Look out!
Whoa, look out!
From all the way up. Wasted no time flying out to the floor.
Right in the face.
My God.
Clothesline.
And that blow has him wavering. Float up.
Uh-oh. Fought back with a punch to the gut.
The Rock float over into the DDT. Tama is really falling behind.
I think the Rock's opponent can smell it, guys.
The referee is so close to calling a countout.
A clash of counters, and these superstars did their homework. Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate.
Wow. What a win. The Rock with the victory.
The winner of this match, and official, your Tribal Chief,
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.